Good evening, boys and girls. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to more Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader. Really enjoyed yesterday's stream. I love this game. Set up before, I haven't got very far. So this will be, hopefully, I don't die horribly, a complete playthrough. I'm interested to see what's further out there, because I think I barely scratched the surface in my playthroughs. So let's carry on from where we left off. Hopefully, this will take us back to where we were. So Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader take place in a vast region of space known as the Cronus Expanse. This sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore the Expanse. You see before you is a map of one such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with. Such objects are marked as points of interest. Move your ship to point of interest and click the alpha mouse button on it to initiate. Right. Okay. Right, so they're quest markers. There's my ship there. Can't zoom in or out. Scan is required. Extractium. Remember, a mining outpost assembled in accordance with the Blessed Standard template construct. The small industrial complex can be deployed in practically any world, however inhospitable. The Serf clan assigned to it will devote itself to the maintenance of its sacred mechanisms and the extraction of the resources needed by the Rogue Trader. There's nothing on this planet. Hello Miranda, how are you? How's the batshit country you live in? What's this? Identified void ship. Okay, the box crackles to life and Master Helms and Ravor addresses you. What we have here, I'm good but man is rough right now, I can imagine it is. The rest of the world is watching with horrified interest. It's not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled up there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised. The thing is more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We're registering critical damage to the hull. Depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there's an incoming transmission now too. Do not require assistance. Repeat, do not require assistance. I can imagine you are. The other half are celebrating, which is more horrifying. But hopefully streams of random shit will distract you from the horrors of reality. following, they'll pass us by, won't they? Oh, different voice. Lord Captain, and told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel with an asteroid field near the Riccardi Filia colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Yes, Lord Captain, connection is established. Unknown vessel, we're receiving it. Don't defy yourselves. I repeat, don't defy yourselves. So here's several voices at once start shouting over one another. Do not tell. Tell him. We are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are a merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are private merchant vessel. A merchant vessel. Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Damage report. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Why? I don't know. What if... Okay. So arguing over the stat. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you. Peaceful merchant vessel. Thunderfang does not require aid. Hey, baby. We're just flying, minding our own business, straight out of blue and opened fire. Miracle we could get away. Emperor protected. Yeah. And then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks are left without help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain what your business is here, and this time I highly recommend the truth. Yeah. Happy now? What have you done? Idiot. It's too late now. Vox Channel is again filled with angry whispers of several voices. This is static, drowned out by a clear and slightly frightened voice. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot, on a different business to help our own out of jail. Do not hurt, please. We already had our Kronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hull is full of plunder. I mean goods. In case you're unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in Kronos Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were up to me, I'd make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the deck. So they certainly deserve it. High Factorum Janris Dunrock. The honeyed voice of the High Factorum interrupts the translation with a polite cough. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Whether the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. I should find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation performing a warp jump is impossible. Yeah. Okay. Cargo capacity. Cargo is a storing loot that is not valuable enough for a mighty rogue trader. Drag pieces of loot to remove it from your screen. It will be packed into suitable cargo space. Withdraw loot from the cargo at any time. Selling full cargo to merchants improves your reputation with their faction. However, all loot inside the cargo will be lost. We don't need it, do we? I don't know what I'm doing here. Is to buy or sell? Oh, this is my stuff. Hey, Baldy, you alright? How'd your stream go yesterday? Thank you for the hydrate. Flagship, other, helpful, usable, accessories. Do you know what you're doing in this game? Where's supposed to fucking help pop up for this? I don't know what I'm doing. Right, I'm guessing because my reputation with them is 0, I can only do this shit. I'm assuming. Oh, I see. What's this? I don't need any of this, so I might as well. Scrap. Scrap can be found exploring stars collected after certain space battles or purchased from merchants affiliated with various factions. Okay. need to upgrade it. Yeah, fuck it. Back to bridge. I don't know what I'm doing. Right, what's this do? Not bad. Let's give that to him. This do. Plus 3 logic. What does logic do? It catches rational arguments more convincing than others, and it's only logically consistent, so it helps to operate cogitators more efficiently, making access to new dialogue options. Is that only for me, or does that affect other people, party members? Guess we'll find out. Okay. You're probably most likely to fall in combat. Maybe +5 fellowship. Definitely having now. +5 armor. That's you. Mind twitch grenade. Okie dokie. Alright, so that's basically a merchant there. We need a navigator, so let's go navigating. Lord Captain reporting. The heralds of the Navis Nobilite continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Eric 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting into station's orbit. The demands are clear. We're told to turn the ship around immediately. Yeah. There's detected accumulation of space debris near the station's docks, presumably remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite house requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Scan the station. Full scan of station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We're able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. Signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why is it ignoring us? How many party members I can have all together? Yeah, 6. Wanker. Hello, Watsy. How are we, sir? That's the whole point, Miranda. It's supposed to. You should see it live. It's much better. Jessica's favourite song. She sings it to her friends at school. Right, hang on a minute. Right, Watsy. You know how to play this game. How does this work? Because I sold weapons I wasn't using to them, I think, and it gave me reputation. And I'm guessing, as this goes up, it unlocks more things I can buy off of them. With what? What's the currency? How much of it do I have? So I've got 10, so I could buy that and it would leave me with 7, for example. Is that right? I can only buy things up to 10. So I might as well buy all of these. It's not going to cost me anything. But if I don't want it, I can sell it back to them for reputation. Not this shit. Can I sell this shit or should I not sell it? I don't know what this stuff is. It's classed as miscellaneous cargo. Can I sell this stuff? Or should I not? It looks important, but I don't know. I can get rid of it. Yeah. Just throwing it into cargo. It appears I can't add that to cargo. Okay. But I can only give them stuff that they actually want. So if it's in my cargo but they don't want it, I can't trade it. Is that right? Okay, because I did put some weapons in there and they wanted it. And now... Oh, it's got to be a full cargo. But that's full, they just don't want it. What's that little tick there for? So that's holy gifts. And they don't want holy gifts. Or provisions, they don't want that either. Okay. Right. We're going to go here. And we're going to get a navigator. I've been there and scanned it. And there's nothing there. And I've been there. Right, okay. I'll pick up everything, basically, loot everything. Right, I've also upgraded the hull of my ship, but not the ram, because I only had 100 scrap, and it was 50 each, so I've kept 50 just in case. There's nothing to fight here, so... Yeah, so I've been there, scanned it, nothing there. I've talked to them. I'm going to go here, and then probably that one, and that one. I don't care. I can tell there's quests on those planets.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
Harry Potter!
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess! What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Calm down. Wretches, you sought to oblivion for your transgressions against House Orselio. Mortal Empire, deliver your servants from peril. Prayers will not help you, servants of the damned. Execute the infidels. Infidel! Delayed reaction on the death there, guys. I like it. Hello! Master, strange guests on us. Who are you calling strange, motherfucker? I'll shoot you now. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face, and not just his own blood. And you can tell that, okay? Two jet-black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Excuse me. Step back, or I'll unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Keep talking to this man, make you swallow your own tongue. Desist, brother. It was the Emperor's will that brought me to this abode. No one has the right to interpret his will so freely, brother. But wait, I recognise your coat of arms. You must be the lord of the von Valentius dynasty. Yes, I'm absolutely positive, in fact. Since fate has brought such an important person into my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of the station. So you did not come to offer support to the traitors. This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Urak 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. Look at the Lord Inquisitor's interrogator, one Heinrichs von Kalox. Do you know anything about his present location? Lord Inquisitor's interrogator, I think, would know if such an important individual decided to pay us a visit. Okay. What's happening at the station? Where do these corpses come from? Betrayal, the most banal thing in the life of the Nobilite, don't you think? Alright, calm down. I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselio. Theobald, what a great name. The second keeper of Urak 5 and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. Balak falls silent for a few moments and furiously slams the end of his staff into the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Kessia and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. What the heck are we talking about? I'd never ask you for such a favour under different circumstances, and yet Felix takes his hand away from his rib cage, notices blood, and winces in pain. And yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the Mistress Chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orsello herself. This is the control room of the elevator machine spirit. Oh, fuck me. I have one part and the other was lost during the mutiny. But even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. Why should I help you? You came to the station for a reason. House of Selly will not be able to help you. Blah, blah, blah. Unless you help us first. How do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. Of course you do. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located beneath one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priests ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. That was just to power the elevator. The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. If it's so simple, why don't you do it yourself? And also defeat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory and the guard room is blocked by the very same madmen who took over the station. We're not negotiating, not afraid to displease the Nevis nobility or increase the Emperor's wrath. They bow only to brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. Yeah, okay. So we've decided to descend into... Oh, fuck me, look at all these. I'm not going to take you by force or attack him. Not yet. I rescue your mistress, but return her crown household or so, sign a contract with my protectorate. Your trader's aid will cost her, but you should rejoice for your mistress will live. It will be an honour to serve. The ways of your house upset the balance of power in the part of this galaxy. I'll help you, if not for the sake of the profit, but for the good of the Imperium. Let's just do it. You should hurry then. We will stay here to hold the line and lick our wounds. Good luck, rogue trader. May the Emperor's luck be with you.
Keep your wits about you.
You leave my wits alone, you pervert. Ooh, goods. We like goods. Come over here and get them. Okay. Right. Quick question, Watsy, if you are there and listening. When it comes to... Actually, I'll wait until you answer.
White. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
I've got to listen to your bollocks every 5
If the
fucking
witch
seconds.
is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Finished? Sure? Good. When it comes to, like, conversing with people, skill checks, things like that, does it only use mine, or will it use party members who have the highest? If that makes sense. Like in Baldur's Gate 3, for example, obviously I choose which party member does what. But when I'm in conversation with someone in Baldur's Gate 3, the person that initiated that conversation is the one whose skill checks are used. But it seems in this, it doesn't matter who... It's always me doing the talking. So any equipment I get that are going to boost stats for like Fellowship and things like that, it's only worth giving it to me, if that's the case. Does that make sense?
The whispers told me how.
Okay, good.
I always get the job done.
Baddies.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay.
What do we have here?
Like that.
I better myself through my service.
More bad guys.
Let us not dawdle. Your arrogance will be your downfall.
For the Emperor!
In combat, you can significantly increase the animation speed of your enemies and allies. So, hold this on key space by default. Okay. Right. So I'm going to put you there. Abelard. You even get over there. We're going to put you there.
Follow my lead.
Ah, didn't see them there. Whoops.
Break their morale! Brace yourself!
Follow my lead.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! Doubt is for the weak.
That's good enough.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
That's alright. That's some damage.
My faith strengthens me.
Oh, fuck off.
Stay vigilant. Weapon at the ready.
My faith shields me.
Follow my lead.
Will do. Farewell.
Nice. Good girl. What's that mean? Fresh injury. Okay.
Was that you? Or...
Follow my lead. Break their morale. My faith strengthens me. Stay vigilant.
Stop mocking me.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I won't compromise my principles.
Seriously. Hang on. Liam says hello. Okay, anything else? Is my radiator on? Turn it off. Watsy and Chrissy say hello.
Hello, Watsy and Chrissy.
Yeah. Rand's here, but she's at work, so she might not be able to talk. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Right, no, the site, that's not good, so I'm going to put you here. And you, I'm going to take out.
I'll see to it, but you never stood a chance.
No, he did. I didn't do anything. Finally.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Oh, fuck off, is he?
Victory is imminent. One fewer time.
No, that'll do. Yeah, we'll do endure.
Weapon at the ready.
I must not falter.
And your pain won't stop me.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Eradicated. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Follow my lead.
Will do. On it. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Who if not me? I'll see to it personally.
That's the first time I've missed. That's already. Fuck.
A tactically sound approach. I will do my duty. Indeed.
He's definitely the fucking goat, this dude.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Can't get there. Can't get there. Can I see you now?
I'll make it happen. Your end was inevitable. Is there money to be made?
Let's hope so. Goods. We like goods. Initiate the conversation between security officers. Join us on it, yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor, well, you are a strapping lad. You'll probably make it for a cycle or 3. It's one down better men than me. What even is the point if your brain's turned to mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our eye hat. Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down, Keeper Felix said the squad will not have... Not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed, be quiet, he might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let in a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Throne forbid, I tried to steer clear of the squabbles among the highborn. Some of Keeper Felix's orders make little sense, like the last time he commanded that we cut off communications with Ryked by Norris for a while. Why would he do that? It looks like he grew tired of Winterscale's Scion's visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felix. That's right, if the Highborn have grown tired of each other, let them deal with it. Okay. Nothing interesting, but whatever anyway.
I always keep my options open.
Bet you do.
Just as I planned. I always have a backup plan. Success is the only outcome I accept.
Most of these unfortunate souls took their own slaves by slicing their guts open. Lovely.
This could be an opportunity. Keep your wits about you.
I don't want to.
This is intriguing.
Duty prevails.
Yes, it does. Okay.
The crew continues to mourn Lady Theodora. I fear it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
Then we'll just execute some more, won't we?
Let the people grieve. Lady Theodora was with us so long that we started to believe she was immortal.
You fucking idiots, aren't you?
That's how it's done.
The tech use, obviously multi-key and melter charge, we have them. The tech use doesn't use any resources, and it's 100%, so...
I always get the job done.
Over there!
Never doubt me.
Let us not dawdle.
Okay. What's going on here then? Oh. Random. Right, we've got ads about to start, so I'm going to run a quick break. And I'll be back in a sec. See you in a minute. Welcome back. Just made it. Right. Okay, we've got crazy people. Let's take their shit. Okay. Several doors as well. I mean, it's a lot. See that. H41 is okay. Yeah, I mentioned here. Okay. Research notes of Navis Laboratorum Custodian Fortuna Orsello, Part 13. Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growths so we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navis Nebulot. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The goddamn period truly does shield some people against corruption and misery, but let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised, I'm lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper. We should probably introduce a more complex compound in the formula. All of the data related to the experiment recorded data crypt K040H. I will get back to them later once I'm done with experiment H41. Okay. I mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by Keeper Felix subject is now completely useless, although its shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. Meteorite chunk. Clutchery of blood. Okay. Guessing that'll be important later. I want to say 4.
Success is the only outcome I accept. Just as I planned.
Of course you did. Okay. Space junk is space junk. Lots of it. Pretty good. We do like stuff.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Alright. Captain Dramatic. Hello, crazy people. I'm sure I want to go in there, but... For some reason, Arch-enemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. Anyone with a name, so let's cut his tongue off. Okay, wonderful.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay. Awaken the cogitator spirit. Cogitator vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around as a sacred mechanism now spark and hiss in agony, still refusing to perish. Awaken the cogitator. The fluid remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator inside amidst creaks and groans and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator system. Okay. The child location, upper chambers, by which calming procedures advised. Upper chambers inaccessible. The control rod is not present. If the rod has been replaced, immediate contact station keeper. Several generators overheat at lower levels. Chambers 80 under power. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Request back. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. Oh. Yeah. We've located traces of mechanical interference. A preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6 and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. Oh dear. Senior station officers, this is Captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winterscale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure if it was sent in the first place. Rescue team is not coming. We're on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you're in doubt, shoot to kill. Very American of you. Instant log. New batch of servants, 10 mins, la 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 la. Region Aram Terracelio, classified, okay. Warning, damage in technical compartments. Fuck. Depressurizing, unable to access the station's docking system. Energy regulation system, unknown error. The station will transfer power. Okay. Oh, tech use 55. Ooh, succeeded. Yes, Siege of Terror. Ah, amazing. How you doing, Spolt? You good? Yeah, loving this game. Got you, yeah, I'm glad I got you rereading the Siege of Terror. See, I read the Siege of Terror in a White Dwarf magazine. Oh God, in the late 90s, early 2000s, way before the Horus Heresy books. It was a short story in a White Dwarf, and it was fucking amazing. I loved it. But yeah, they are good books. Next one of them. Okay. I'll show you something. Nice thick book. Loads of pictures and shit. Yeah, I've been sitting on my bookshelf gathering dust for quite a while. I got that in 2008. Right. I have no idea which one of these to go for. How the fuck am I to figure this one out? I guess. Do I only get one shot at this? Should I cheat and look it up? Oh. Okay. 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 Yeah. Sweet. Okay, good. Yeah, it's a very good book. I mean, there are it's more sort of informational, but you've got an origin of the Space Marines. Very old picture there. Yeah, wrong way. Different chapters. I need another cam, maybe. That's like a pen cam. This is several pages long. Pictures, loads of pictures, tells you about the Primarchs, the history, the Custodians, loads of pictures of the Custodians, Imperial Commanders, the Warp, the Ether, the Imperium, Astropaths, Black Ships, Sanctioned Psychers. It's just, yeah. It's very good. Well, back in the day, the original 40k rulebook was called Rogue Trader, and I had it, and a lot of the artwork, and with the first Space Hulk with all Gene Stealers and stuff like that, a lot of the artwork, not all of it, but some of it was drawn by a friend of mine.
Keep your wits about you.
Tony Hugh, his name is. He also, I don't know if you ever remember, you might be too young, but there used to be Steve Jackson and Ian Livingstone. Steve Jackson was one of the founders of Games Workshop back in the early 80s. And those two used to write what they called fighting fantasy books. And it was choose your own adventure. So you'd have like a mini character sheet in the front, and you'd roll dice, pen and stuff. And you start reading the first bit, and it'd be like turn to number 32. So you'd go like, do you turn left, go to 32? Do you turn right, go to 310? So you'd find the right entry and do it that way, and go through the books. And he illustrated some of those as well. Then I used to drink Guinness in a pub with Steve Dillon, who used to draw for 2000 AD magazine, Judge Dredd, and did a few graphic novels, one of which was called Preacher. Is it Preacher? I'm pretty sure it was Preacher. Which was turned into a TV show. Is it Preacher? Yep. I've got a few. I used to have loads when I was a kid, and I lost them over the years. I've got a few back that I had from when they first come out. So you're looking at like 1982. They're not in the best condition, to be fair. But yeah, I grew up reading them, and that was an obvious segue into D&D and stuff. So.
Always keep your eye on the price.
I know, well used. If you look at some of them, you can actually see my rubbing out of where I filled in the character sheet. After that, I never really bothered, never played them properly, because it was like, if you win? I'm like, of course I won. I always win. What does this mean? Why has my screen suddenly gone funky? The presence of the warp, I'm guessing. Oh, I've been everywhere else. Let's go this way.
That's how it's done. Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes.
I'm
I'll
enjoying
make
it
profitable
so far.
learning experiences.
Being a big fan of the lore and RPGs, this is a match made in
I
heaven
always keep my options open.
So I like a lot of the 40k games. I mean, some of them are shit. It's like Games Workshop didn't care who they licensed the games to. Some of them are diabolically poop. I like Dawn of War, Dark Crusade and Soulstorm. Dark Crusade is probably my favourite. Dawn of War 2's okay. Some of them anyway. Dawn of War 3 shit. Dark Tide, I don't like online only games. So that had the potential to be so much better than it was. Space Marine and Space Marine 2 are amazing, but I'm not a big fan of shooters. I'll only play them because of the lore. The other shooter I've liked would be Doom, because I remember playing the original on a 486 and pissing about in DOS trying to get the fucker to run on 4 meg of RAM. It wasn't easy, but I managed it. And obviously the newer Dooms, and Helldivers 2. But normally I wouldn't play shooters. I'm not a big fan of it. I definitely prefer RPGs, tactical games, that sort of stuff.
Is there money to be made?
Lots of pointy fingers, maybe Cassius. FPS, it was playable. I mean, you got to remember back then we didn't really give a shit. We didn't have graphics cards as separate things. It ran. It was just it used like all of the system resources, and when it ran, it was fine. So this is before they integrated DOS with Windows, with like Windows 95. So before that, we had DOS 6.2 and Windows 3.1. And they were separate programs. So when you booted, it went to DOS. So you just a black screen with the C prompt, and then if you wanted to run Windows, you type in Win. There were good times. But you had EMS and XMS memory. So I had to go into config.sys file and the autoexec.bat file to fuck around with the EMS and XMS memory. Basically, turn off things that were being loaded when you booted the computer to free up as much memory as possible. And then it would run properly. It's doable. It was just, you got to remember, I would have been 14, 15, and this is, no one taught me. The internet didn't really exist at that point, as you know it now. So it was self-taught, trial and error. That's everything I know about computers stemmed from those days. And before that, it was programming on a Commodore 64. In BASIC and machine code. Yeah, that's what you'd end up with, different boot floppy disks. So it'd boot off the disk. So, yeah. Before CD-ROMs. Yeah. I remember we didn't have a sound card in it. It was just a home PC. My parents bought it. So 486 SX25 megahertz with 4 meg of RAM. I don't know how big the hard drive was, I can't remember. We got a double speed CD-ROM later on. But I remember I was playing Doom through the PC speakers. And I remember getting an 8-bit Sound Blaster sound card, and suddenly there was music and proper sound effects. I was blown away. I remember it vividly. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. And then when we got our CD-ROM, double speed CD-ROM, fuck me. And we got, I think it was in Carter, and it had video files on it, and I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. And to see what you've got now, and what people take for granted when it comes to the internet and technology, compared to what we had not that long ago, if you think about it, it's unbelievable. I'm glad I was there to sort of witness that and fuck around with it and experience what life was like back then. Because whilst the technology's got better, the basic premise of how it works hasn't changed. So if you understood it back then, you'd understand it now. And I do understand it to the most part. Not all of it, but a lot of it. So, like, my kids grew up with pretty much with a mobile phone in their hands. They don't know any different, and they'll know how it works, but they don't know how it works, if that makes sense. So, yeah, and a Voodoo 3D FX, I think it was. Was that what it was called back in the day? And running Mech Warrior. I can't remember what one it was. Mech Warrior 2, I think. And being able to sit in the cockpit and look to your left and to your right seamlessly without sort of loading a new screen and everything. That was amazing, like the 3D aspect of it. But my favourite game from that era has got to be, it started off as X-Wing and then it became TIE Fighter. One of the best games I've ever played and has never been beaten. Ever. They tried redoing it a few years ago with that, I can't remember what game it was now. EA tried to release it. It was alright, but not great. I've got a joystick purely for TIE Fighter, because I've still got it. Squadrons, that was it. Squadrons was alright. It was okay, but it didn't sort of do it for me. TIE Fighter cannot be beaten. The original TIE Fighter. It's just absolutely amazing. And the IQ sound system in that, where it dynamically changed the sounds depending on battle and shit, fucking blown away. I'd love to play games in VR, but I can't afford it.
Or get left in the dust.
The system should be able to handle it. I just can't afford it. Right, I picked up shit. What's that? Part 12. Ah.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Transducer. Oh.
What's a peculiar thing?
It did. But a lot of the games back then came with stuff. I mean, I remember getting Ultima 8 Pagan, yeah, in the box set, with the odd disc, floppy disk, and it came with, so it was bundled. I used to work at BT's, the toy shop, which doesn't exist anymore, sadly, but they had a an area they called virtual reality, because, you know, that was amazing back then. This would have been 94, 95, and I worked on that bit, and they sold Sega Mega Drive games and Super Nintendo games, and later on PlayStation, Sega Saturn, that sort of thing. And they also sold PC games, but this is back when they were in the box set, not like little DVD cases. They came in the big boxes, and we're getting Pagan Ultima 8 on staff discount, bundled with the voice pack on more floppy disks, and inside that you've got the rule book, a lore book, like a big tablecloth, a coin, all the discs, you know, loads of stuff, whereas now it's all digital bollocks, and they used to give that stuff with you as a matter of course. Do you know what I mean? And it sucks now how games are treated.
Keep your wits about you.
Tissue flask, data crypt, catalyst flask, reagent flask. They all just lost their minds, please, thank you. Or like, you know, the security back then would be, you boot the game up and it would say, what's the third word on page 72? So you'd have to have the manual. So, hang on, I shut my door, the kids are singing. There we go. I can imagine she wasn't. Right. Okay, so we'll put that in there. We'll put that in there.
What do we have here?
I thought it was also. Ooh, what's this? Adaptive antidote. Okay, that. Oh, I get to go again, do I? Really good. Yeah, we know, it's fine.
This is intriguing.
Yeah, I gathered that. That's all good, Miranda. I appreciate the lurk. Right, so we need to warp down. Oh, I like it. I like it. Right, so what's the third one? Right. Not to be. It's okay. I can live with that. I think I've been everywhere else now.
I always keep my options open.
Go back to Voldemort. I'm sorry. Was there another trap there or something?
I always get the job done.
Like a Mountie. Yeah, man, Beatties was great. I remember working there, right, when Phantom Menace came out. And just before Phantom Menace came out, and we got the toys in. And everyone was going fucking mental over the Darth Maul figure. Because by this point, they'd realised that people that had kept the original Star Wars toys in their boxes were worth money. And I think this all started with, like, the first Toy Story, when that came out. Because my mum used to work at the Disney store in Luton. And people were going nuts and buying Buzz Lightyear toys. The original Buzz Lightyear figures. Buying like 5 of them. And sticking them in their loft and shit. Because it'll be worth money in the future. Because of the whole Star Wars toys and, you know, the toys that we never kept in our boxes because we fucking played with them. But no one told these idiots that that'll only happen because people were playing with the toys, and if everyone kept them in their fucking loft for 20 years, they ain't going to be worth shit because there'll be so many of them on the market. And when Phantom Menace come out and we got the Star Wars toys for that, people were going mental over like the Darth Maul toy. We had one came in. And I didn't even fucking see the light of the shop floor, that one. So I put it for one side and I bought it myself. The first thing I did when I got him, took him out of the box and sat him on my fucking desk just to piss everybody off. I got the control rod. Looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided. His wounds are tightly bandaged. There is some healthy colour under the scales on his cheeks. He dealt with the threat and repelled the elevator. Well done. I've actually bought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second prestation may cost her mistress her life. Dira suddenly cocks her head, drives her nails deep into her shoulder, and she starts mumbling. At the crossroads, there are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks so poor and flimsy they fall at the slightest touch, one hiding a blind man, another a traitor. What paths? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You have simply to decide what kind of tragedy you'd like the most. Okay. RC cars, yes. Yeah. It was great. It was a great fucking shop. And, you know, it went bust not long after I left. And I started working at ABC Cinema that went bust not long after I left. There's a pattern emerging here. Actually, I started off at BT's as Saturday staff, then, because I was at college, and then when I was 18, I got a job at the cinema, because my sister worked there. The old ABC in town centre. And I worked there for 2 years? No. 3 years? 2.5 years, I think. And then I got asked if I wanted a full-time position at BE, so I said yes. I went back there and ran the computer department bit. And then I got the current manager at the time of Games Workshop, a certain man that I'm pretty sure he knows as well, Mr. Batchelor, came in. I used to go in there all the time and talk to him all about all things 40k. Came in and asked if I wanted a job, and I said yes, so I got a job there. Something was off. That was his old voodoo card. Oh, hang on, cat wants out. Okay, so the pale figure with unnaturally long limbs is an Eldar, kill it. The Xenos scum covers her face with her hands, which are deformed like with talon-like nails. Sounds like Ellie. deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her dishevelled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. And then you notice a third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jewelled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. As the otherworldly creature's gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warp nightmares re-emerge from the shadows of your memory and paralyse your will. Gasp for air in terror, drowning under a crushing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn on your cheeks. Why is this happening? Why has it happened to you? Why do you feel so lonely and in so much pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? If you or a loved one are affected by these, please call our toll-free number. Do emit something between a moan and drawn-out whimper. Ow, 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 as if my own little pals weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. Heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head and the white hair veils her face. What foul creature is this? She really shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and the howl of a small woman. What is happening? Is someone calling my name? All the betrayer's dead already. And who are you? Pardon my manners, grumpy. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance, such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. Theobald or Celio, a heavy-set man who's been kneeling nearby, erupts into low sobs. His eyes swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from him. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child. Throne preserve. Despite his honourable age, Navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You! The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. He's threaded with jet-black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. Lovely. The sickly sweet scent assails your nostrils as the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. I love 40k lore. My eyes fail me for that, unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orcelio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain, this one's so deranged it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Affecting the head of the dynasty is a grave offence, esteemed whoever you are. You're not about pirates who have come coveting the riches of reputation, scoundrels in Felix service, so who are you? Grumpy von Valencius, road trader. Coming out so far, drawing your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful, so House also now asks serviceably. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer, think on it, you can make yourself an unknown enemy or a house today. Curse, you understand a sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. If the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. If the child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is the heir of House Orcelio. They call me dangerous as my witchcraft. Fight between you and Felix. Felix is my wayward student. He came to Europe 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss to prevent the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our novators. Fuck's a novator. Patriarch or matriarch that rules over and navigates a house. The figurative and often biological father and mother of the okay. Tisiphone Orcelio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and take up the Novatus throne. Choose whose side you're on, a murderous traitor or the lawful sign of a noble house. But I accuse you of treachery, why should I trust your words? Defending myself before strangers, I never thought I'd fall so low. The old man looks at the unmoving Cassio and shakes his head in resignation. If the child's life were not at stake, very well I have no choice or proof of my innocence. I give my word as a member of the Navis Nobilite, if the honest word of an honourable man counts for anything with you. I guarded this station against calamity and incursions from without to the best of my ability. I forced the wardens to strictly observe security protocols. I personally selected every servant, and I faithfully protected the child during the coup. What service do you ask of me? Save the sacred child, take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. Bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aronto, acting head of House Osono in the Coronis Expanse. Okay. Talking about to die here. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds fell like inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne slowly enough to see a child stick. Need help? Here's a Medicaid Deca messenger. No, I'm a keeper here at 5 and I'll perish along with my station on that note. How could you lose control of your own station? Do not trust my errors in my face. I am twice your age and twice as wise. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest will betray you for gold, power, or a far-fetched idea of a bright future. Felt like he's a cunt. Let's kill him. What's this? Well, no one appears to be living in the cage. Somebody still filled the trough with water. Dried fruit and fresh water. Weird. As if the paint was rendered by several different hands, the timid, uncertain lines are interlaced with rough and furious strokes, coming together in arcane shapes. Okay, then. Anything else I can nick up here? There's some goods down there. Let's go get them. Oh, we can level up. Joy's feast was left untouched. That. And level up. Are we down here already? Right, what we got? Instant exposure. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. Tide of Excellence. When the operative triggers an exploit on enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and +2% armor penetration at the end of combat, and you applies to the first strike and projectile burst attack. Stacks. Oh, that's good. We'll have that. Ballistics is pretty high. Weapons, I don't intend to get into melee, so not really a problem. Let's do that one. What you got? Reckless strike. Let's go for that one. And then you 40, 55, 35, 40, 40. Yeah, I like that. Will powers at 50, intelligence 35, perception 7, intelligence 7. Uh, 50, agility's at 50, perception 30, strength 30. Willpower, let's bring that up. Do. Ooh. Not a bad idea, actually. Yeah, moving around the battlefield a bit better. There we go. We do have ads coming out. I'll take my break in about 2-3 minutes. So kill like that. Okie dokie.
I always have a backup plan.
Right, in that case, discoloured vision. In that case, I'm going to run a break now because I'm pretty sure we'll go straight into combat when we go down here. And we can do that afterwards. It makes more sense than pausing combat halfway through. So I'll take my break now. I will be back in a few. Enjoy the clips. And I'll run ads as always during the break so they don't interrupt us afterwards. And I'll see you guys in a few. Ta-ta.
Oh, fucking bastard.
What what do they do?
Kevin, you're gay.
Kevin Mendoza, speak to us.
Oh my god, there's a hole in the back of my underwear. It butt raped me. Can you see that?
Looks like you wet yourself.
Can you see that?
No.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Where's my head?
Bookie, do your thing.
I can hear someone talking. It keeps going up and down.
Oh, yes.
No, I heard that.
Shit! What the fuck?
What?
He's thinking King
It's counting down.
Miranda's hiding in the wardrobe.
No, I heard it counting.
Damn it, that's wrong.
Was it counting? Ah! Oh! Oh! Fuck off! Ah! You can't fucking. Oh! Yes. Oh, fucking, oh my god! Jesus fucking Christ, Santa, you're starting to piss me off now, man.
Outstanding patriotisms.
Nice.
Yeah, good game. Yeah, GG boys,
Level up.
GG. Hey,
Yeah.
yeah,
That's
I'm
good today, actually. We've leveled up quite a few times.
I'm Space Chief
Oh,
Prime
oh,
plus 2.
yeah!
Yeah. Clip that shit.
God,
Let's
clip
go.
it, Nosy, clip
It
it.
makes you wonder whether they rebalanced the.
He's singing to me.
He just...
Go away! Ah! I saw his arse cheeks!
Whoa, whoa.
Whoa. Oh, you hiding?
It's in there. It's in that.
Yeah.
Eat.
Fuck this, I'm having it. I can't open the door. You still.
Who did it kill?
Reza.
Fuck.
We're such brave, honourable men. Throw the woman first. Throw the woman in front of him.
The woman's being attacked. Run away! She's like, let me in the water. No, fuck off. You deal with it.
Push the woman in front of him.
One of you.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, God. I don't like it. Oh, fucking hell. God. Oh, God. What's happening? Oh, no! What's going on? Oh, yeah.
I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance.
Fuck.
Raubon,
Ugh.
are we to be outdone?
Please, just shut up. Stop her talking, for fuck's sake. Don't laugh creepily again.
homeland.
Pope Melton, speak to me.
Oh, he's literally right behind you.
Right behind you.
Oh.
Pope Melton.
You hear almost like a giggling noise, and like whee, as the swarm shoots past you. She's still trying.
No.
Piano.
No. How do I
We
pick
got the bunny girl as well.
How do I fucking fight this piano?
Oh look, there's a wolf pet woman over here riding a wolf.
Yeah, we put the statue. And then they got this as well.
That's Little Red Riding Hood. There's a rabbit. Uh-oh.
Fuck you in your pee bowl.
Did you say fuck you in your pee bowl?
I'm glad she said pee bowl and not pee hole.
fuck you in your pee hole with a rusty coat hanger. Shit.
That laugh.
Extraction complete.
What's that? Did we die?
Did we all die?
I don't know.
It looked like it. In the chat box it said we all died.
I think I'm the only one that lived.
You did not.
No.
Someone didn't make it. Nosy died.
How the fuck did you kill me?
I got to clip that one.
I don't even know.
Alright.
Oh, fuck. Oh, what the fuck are you... No! No, Santa, please. No, don't... Why? Oh, I'm going there, have I? Are you pointing to it? He is. Fucking hell. Ah, you... Oh! Fuck you!
I couldn't quite help but notice the painting in your room as I accidentally walked in there.
Yeah, that's, well... Some old comrades.
It was very nice.
I think some of them not with us anymore, sadly, but...
That's a shame.
As she talks to herself as you just walk down the stairs.
That's a shame. That's a shame.
He just walked off.
It was an accident.
She's like, yeah, she's opening up old wounds here. It's like, oh yeah, there's a picture of all your dead friends there. And she's like, yeah, it's really sad. And you're like, oh, well. I just wander down the stairs. She's like,
just spat my drink out over my laptop.
Ron walks up the stairs and just casually leans against the wall. Yes, you were saying about your dead friend.
Allied destroyer.
Hey! Fucking hell!
Hello.
Hello. Hello, Treacle.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You can hear me.
I just come back again. What's going on? I'm shitting hell. You gotta clip that. Fucking hell. Clip.
Hello.
I've clipped that.
Allied destroyer.
No. You can't fucking.
Why aren't you coming?
What? Oh, God.
Rebecca.
Hi. Santa Claus, you fucking asshole. Oh, you fat cunt! You fucking wait till I see you in town tomorrow. Oh, I don't care if you're in your grotto with the fucking elves and all them kids, I'm gonna stab you in the face. Oh. Ooh. Fucking
No.
Whoa!
She's in the dress. She's in the dress.
Fucking hell. Ah! I'm fucking lost. Ah! Ah, fuck you! Ah, you can't fuck! Ah, you bastard! Where the fuck are the... Where are the knives?
Why aren't you coming?
Because I don't want to. You scare me. Leave me alone.
Rebecca.
No, Rebecca's not here right now. Okay? Very busy. I told you before about disturbing me at work.
Rebecca.
No, it's not my name. Not today, anyway. Aha, down here.
Why aren't you coming?
Because I'm...
Hey, do you like jazz?
I am toast.
I can't believe that works so well. How does it track your fingers? Oh, that looks so weird.
Gloves on.
Your body's turned.
Yeah. Oh, stop it. No. It's like AI trying to do art.
Got like 20 fingers. Oh,
That's
yes.
just beautiful. Beautiful. What was that? What was that?
The old man laughed.
For the sake of chat, this is what Tibor texted me this morning. Where is it? 8:34 AM. In my dream, you peed on me. So the house was on fire and I was asleep. The only way you could think of to wake me up was to pee on me, and you laughed whilst doing so. Strange, I actually felt the warmth from it. I had a sensory deprivation, which is odd. That's what he sent me this morning.
Piano.
Piano.
Piano! Play the fucking piano! God damn!
Piano.
Fuck!
I'm cooking.
Hold on, are you ready, Nosy?
Right,
On
ready?
go.
3,
2, 1, go. Oh, fucking hell, I'm slow as shit.
Right,
You
hang
got
on.
all the single ladies? Okay, we'll stop. And then, ready? On go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, look at the timing. Oh, look at us all. Yeah.
Oh, fuck! Oh, God, it's Nan again. Hi, Nan. I would if I could. Go around the back. Or the front. Where have your eyeballs gone?
Oh, fucking bastard.
What does that-
Bastard!
What do they do?
Kevin, you're gay.
Kevin Mendoza, speak to us.
Oh my god, there's a hole in the back of my underwear! It butt raped me! Can you see that?
Looks like you wet yourself.
Can you see that?
No.
Yeah.
Bloody hell! Where's my head?
Bookie, do your thing.
Blame yourself, Raubon. You said only that which the people needed to hear.
It's a horrible
All present
voice.
have done the same.
Stop speaking.
Our citizens had become lost to
Ugh.
hope.
Yeah.
If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent.
Ugh. Fuck. Ugh. I hate that voice. It goes right through me.
Our enemy
Ah, she's
condemns
still
us
going.
for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being?
Oh God, someone else took.
While we
Ah, God.
labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Oh, thank
Their
Christ.
Majesty speaks true.
Whew.
For
Your guts cramp, your stomach churns, and your nerves burn with a pain that would almost be pleasurable were it not so savage.
Stop making the damn thing!
Okay, I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Ah! Fuck! Oh! Romlin lowers his pants and starts to piss. On the head, by Megami's request. And welcome back. Hope you enjoyed the clips. Some of them were amusing. Need to get some new ones. Right, let's get on with it. I knew I should have killed you. Oh, it says it all then. I picked the right side. That boy, you betrayed the child, the house, Tisiphone herself. Surrender. I'm a savior of a house, and I'm prepared to pay the ultimate price. Kill them. Ah, lovely.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
None of you shall survive!
Okay, so... they're all pretty strong, so it doesn't really matter where I go. Go there. You... I'm going to put there. Put you there, you can deal with these two. Put you. there. Ooh, me first. Very good.
I'll see to it personally. Who, if not another enemy down?
Yeah. Devo, you alright, mate?
Rejoice in battle! I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Good enough.
I'll do it.
Very good.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done. Your end was inevitable. I'll see to it personally.
Getting there slowly.
Anything else? But of course.
Moving out!
Follow my lead.
Onward!
My place is at the fore. At your beck and I took care of this one. One fewer target.
Well, I mean, it restores all AP and MP and gains plus 3 MP to the end of the turn.
For Von Valencius.
Nice.
Victory is reduced to dust.
I don't be a fact, this dude's fucking just insanely hard.
Follow my lead.
Follow my lead!
Great. Well done.
Follow my lead.
Break their morale.
As the Emperor commands, not the enemy.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Weather the storm.
My faith strengthens me.
Damn. Two, 3 cells.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done.
Yeah. Adabard's fucking impossibly hard. What are you doing?
No, this is your burden, child. Survive. Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
He was a fine seer of the war. He fought for his mistress until the end.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before.
Well, that's not going to happen, is it?
What are you going to do to me? I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Your Act 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio. Accompanying a rogue trader on their travels is an honor for any navigator. Let us go.
I'll take them with me, shall I? Ooh. Goodies. That is a random hand just there.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Don't mind, mate. Just gonna rob the corpse if you've been taught. That's all good. Don't worry. Wait. That's all the good stuff. Let's go. Oh, she's in my party now, is she? Where was that? My spinny chair. I'm like the Emperor. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual. Lady Navigator wishes rest of the quarters first. Thank you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honourably and did not exploit your military position, and for that I'm grateful. But now, I'm ready to go to Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paint you have on board, but no red. Yep, you can have it. Check my invitation right. I ask that you do not follow me if you can get it. Lord Captain, I see the Emperor channel from the Lady Navigator the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. What's cast that nose picks up a susurration of clothes. Susurration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clinking of implants, and the serene voice Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. The exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, then the stifled gasp of the Lady Navigator, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, and the faint whisper of a brush. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean, with a million flails and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog, the path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother. And the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me! Its frozen rays lie that spring is here, that light is deadened, the great ruler is gone. The Foxmaster recalls at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks and the Voxcaster falls silent, but she quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored. It will not happen again. Foxmaster seems to receive 5 lashes for this show of clumsiness. What is happening to Cassia? Leave the navigator undisturbed. Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission, and the servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain. Their throats roar from the strain, and then sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rite. As it was for her predecessor, I would arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness is spread across the canvas, dividing what should be a hole in two. My sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric and metallic clinking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on requiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station, Urak 5. Had you opted to begin your visit in a Ryclad system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit representatives of the Navis Nobilite bought us precious time, and we can either focus our efforts on disassembling the station and procuring technical components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Profit factor 2. Loot everything from jewelry to the very last manuscript. Is there any components may be used on this ship? Ooh, but that one's... yeah, is that the best one to go for though? Any components may be of use on the ship. Fuck it. Let's loot everything. With your permission, I'd like to remind you that we're still looking for an engine seer prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We're also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Henrik van Kalox, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for certain he was not at Urek 5, so we should keep this in mind when making any future plans. Let's go. What do we got here? Can't really do much for any of that. The Sexy Nautiloid. Name of my ship, you can't quite see it. There's the follower goals in the way. Let's go back here for a minute. Hey Rogie, hope you're good. Thank you very much for the lurk. Hope you're well, man. Right. There's a long lasso sniper rifle. I think it might be. That's Deadeye shot. Just like that does. More damage. Damage reduction 30, additional hit chance 20. Not as good. Rate of fire 1. Range is longer. Max ammo is more. Okay. What have we got here? Body glove. Black chest plate, medium armor. For now. What we got? Castigating 5. Enemies targeted by navigator powers suffer a -5 penalty to all their characteristics in the navigator's next turn. This penalty stacks and is prolonged to the navigator's next turn every time it stacks. Allies target by navigator powers get a +5 bonus to all their characteristics to the end of navigator's next turn. I think we'll leave it as it is. Yeah. What's that? A fire grenade. Okay. An auto pistol. Which is scrappy auto pistol. Better. Ripper auto pistol. Fast pistol does more damage, so we'll have that. Okay. No one can use a flamer. Okay, so it's better than that. That's pistol there. Pistol there. Auto pistol, let's give you a last pistol as well. You're all good. Same. Right, I can sell the rest. That's alright. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator's left her quarters, is currently in a wardroom where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance. Compared to Urak 5, your ship is a boundless world of unfamiliar hues. And yet, the abundance of bright colors can at times be wearisome on the eyes. The bridge and the decks are so clamorous. In my search for a place of quiet, I was fortunate to come upon this islet of serenity filled with rare tomes and practically devoid of color. One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you. Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Careful of books. It's written by Erebus, you're going to be in deep shit.
Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works. Your servants are somewhat sluggish when it comes to attending a noblewoman of the Navis nobility, but they are quite tolerable. Thank you for your concern.
Egyptian test succeeded. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead and awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her cloak. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes a topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is clear she does not feel comfortable aboard a ship teeming with new people. Gained 20 experience.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
It is indeed difficult for me to feel empathy for a mutant. However, the crew's well-being.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... My delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
What I find childish is your manner of addressing me as if I were your friend, and your mistaken belief that anyone here would be interested in hearing about your emotional turmoil.
Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
Okay, bye. That's it. Piss off. Got things to do. You know I'm down here. Well, really? It's blocked that, for fuck's sake. I could have just said we should continue this in my chambers, but I decided not to. That would have been... yeah. Where the fuck am I? No, I had to turn shield mode on because we'd get spammed with cunts otherwise. It's supposed to have a learning algorithm, but it doesn't work properly. No, can't do anything here. What did I say? Oh. Hello, Megami. 4 months sub, thank you very much. How you doing, mate? You good? Thank you for using your Prime sub on little old me. Dragon, the newest member of the Grumpy Grey crew, swoops in with a sub, breathing fight into our epic rogue traders adventure. Your support is more valuable than a hoard of treasure in the Imperium. Welcome aboard, and may your loyalty be as fierce as your namesake's roar. No worries, man. No, I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, now what? Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Vigdis pauses as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. Yeah, newest member, I don't quite get why it said that.
From whenever I was raiding from anyone, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I found him the most sympathetic.
Even better than me?
We did not rate you.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, these are not the conduct of an officer, these are the antics of a highborn brat out in a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quiet under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but it manages to look at me in the eye and say, I apologise, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant, you may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorised appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a high-ranking officer will be logged on your personnel file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avril Vent, requesting permission to speak on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. Well, I thought dressing time's called for dressing rooms. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I'm convinced that the step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself is provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Okay. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of the Seneschal Wessarian and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we'll have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. There was insurrection in the making of my ship and no one has informed me. Well, I deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, in revolt 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rules across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we were still battling rumours that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumours are baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. On this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I am sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. I try to think what problems you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your Lordship, sending a hit squad to crush rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. How did all this start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported out the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and open investigation. No heretics had been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. Where does Othergard come into all this? I shall explain. The Becateri time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There's an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of the system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. As long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valencius will find refuge on her ship. Shoot them all in the face. This is the Imperium after all. My heart goes out to them. You're far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Viserion. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It's driven people to the brink. Now there is a strike on the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. Just vent the atmosphere in Depot 4 then. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the response I received was ordered to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors of the lower decks, at home to clans of general labourers. Not as only the ship as the families who have served in specialised systems for generations, they're easily replaceable resource, and one of which is now, more besides, giving succour to cultists and minions of the arch enemy. Fuckers. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rot-gut brewing. We've handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. Another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there is a knock-on effect in neighbouring sectors. Ships and forces report to you, and you see it hasn't provided your own perspective. Tricasta, Sorback. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and realise that it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. Bows her head now, but however, a moment later, a self-turned smile appears. That being said, while I entirely share Master's opinion of what fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination direct consequences of practices that he himself has introduced. So to follow an example, after all, such behaviour does no credit. Explain yourself. The ship regulations say that the Master at Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to ships and forces. It is no secret that the Seneschal has a tendency to show partiality. Those enforcers and officers whom he is deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. Nothing wrong with that. I cannot deny Master Viserion's experience and insight. The Seneschal has a record of fostering students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrated impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate superior encourages disregard for hierarchy among your lordship's servants. Today an enforcer goes to the Seneschal to report an order from the Master at Arms that they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow they will go to the Lord Captain to object to the Seneschal's order. I notice a pattern in these actions. Lord Captain, I swear that Seneschal Viserion has never granted me any privileges, never once advocated for me, nor facilitated my promotions. Although he is the man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place, he has offered me extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful to him. And while not all my fellows receive such attention, I know of at least a dozen fine officers whom the Seneschal keeps in his sights to ensure they continue to strive. Which is what any good manager would do. To prepare new generations of Dynasty's servants, to instruct them and to separate those with potential from those who have exhausted it, that is my duty as Seneschal. Exactly. This ship has bays worthy of pilots, enforcers, officers, technicians, stewards whom I've raised personally by the throne. Every third person sailing on this bridge right now is my student at one point. Yeah. None, for there have been no such case. The entire time I've sailed aboard a ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, we would then pay for insulting your honour with blood. Your conduct in this regard have always been spotless. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the propriety of junior officers, inflate their sense of self-importance, and undermine discipline. That you distinguish some of them and know them by name is tantamount to walking around the officer's deck handing out gifts to officers who have caught your eye. It fills those who set apart with ambition and audacity, makes them stand out among the rest. Enforcers are meant to be faceless servants, fighters ready to die, their fate entrusted to their commander and no one else. That is the sole foundation to order. I see. Evidently my officers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I only have myself to blame. I've seen no need to add anything. I act in the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to conform the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge Lord Captain to go down to lower deck, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see they're not lying or harbouring heretics. That way you'll stop the uprising before it begins. I'll go down. Praise the Emperor. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I greatly enforce one able to handle the situation which led you and the Solar Shell's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot 4 myself and see the expedient resolutions. Yeah, I'll bring you along. I need to level you up anyway. Let's go shoot some insurrectionists. Okay, what we got? Finest hour. An extra turn with fellow painter in that extra turn there's no attack limit. Sweet. Inspire courage. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Voice of command. Increase the coaches by 14 for 1 round. Use ability on ally. Yeah, might as well. And we'll go with a good toughness. Right.
Let us not dawdle.
Yeah.
dare to disrespect a senior officer. Another chance to express such disrespect if we were not here. It was a situation we dealt with other relevant officers.
Is there money to be made?
Why can't I turn the valve?
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
I always keep my options open.
Signs of heated discussion over at Ship's Bay. Lieutenant of a event and the ships and forces barring the path of a superior master at arms. Serbeck has arrived clad in armour. Event my page wearing thin, giving an order, now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. That looks shaky, but it's fine rise. This is my deck and my sector, so long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. With 3 people advised to make me stand down, the first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Your Lordship. Let me speak to the strikers. Okay, someone shows respect.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Wilson passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and join their actions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you've come down to us. Tell me what's troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, your lordships. As a talkman, all we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet, says old Nan. Snaps the old woman who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your lordship. The damn enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heat into a whole bay for a week at a time so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little one dies from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. Pneumonia. Cunts. Okay, not having that. It's all true. Vent is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day, who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling towards us. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder, we went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. Persecution started a purpose of nothing you say. I was told that one of you was found in possession with cultist amulet and there are heretics hiding here. Cultist amulet, what's that? The Gigor they found on the dead drunkard. If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our people have been no new faces around. Definitely not, and they would have reported it. This is amulet, whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. When that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. boots they came back with. Nobody's ever tread these decks in boots so fine, I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots really were fine, and there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We worship the Emperor, and we're working. When we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers. There's that Optimus Prime and Bumblebee, and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came core. Believe us, your lordship, we're people of faith. Naive children, weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the arch enemy's creations? Weren't you warned about any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I'd had my third little one. It is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought evil down on himself and his neighbours? I'd better do anything to add. I suppose useful. Necessary measures to locate chaos worshippers hiding in this sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralising demands decisive action. Was it really necessary to torture these people with cold? The rebel understands only one language, Lord Captain, that of violence. As per regulation, should the labourers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. Cunts! I know it's 40k, but that's just wrong. What changes do you want? Whereas we want to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the forces gone from here. We want to be armed. Give us arms, we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. Gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on the enforcers on the upper decks too. Well, as for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbour out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultists' bodies. We'll torture them one lower decker to another. If there's any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. Reasonable. You speak for yourself and your clan, I'll speak for mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. They promise us the world now, but as soon as the anointed one turns his back, those brutes have been as hard than before. Oh, just go to speak out. No, I'm not losing profit, fuck you. Spreading anarchy on this ship is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we'll consider the rest. To a worker they call him, it shrugs and casts aside and oh man, listen, Lord Captain himself has come down to us and is offering concessions. I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 who ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talk to them. Back down, now's not the time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, man, the three clans Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made our minds up, it's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband and force give us weapons, we don't need any of that. You two can't go free, is that it? Said bravely against an old woman, but I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against two clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with enforcers, make your peace. That's great, just fantastic little calculation. Thoughts. The story about going scouting for boots and accidentally pick up a heroic army, it doesn't convince me. These people are moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the arch enemy. We must not give them what they want. If they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity, that does not mean they're not tainted for corruption. What begins as petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. I've seen it before. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor. Only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of beds like a metallic choken vine. When it comes to scavengers, malcontents, strikers, or whatever they turn into next, my verdict is simple: give them no quarter. Give the rebel a grox, and they'll take an angry world, Lord Captain. They understand brute force and will interpret any concession as a sign of weakness. Giving the weapons and recalling forces would be a folly. It'd only be a matter of time before we had a full mutant on our hands. Oh, you have failed to convince your trustworthiness. The unrest ends now. Everyone who is involved will be eliminated. No, I'm not that much of a cunt. Alex Richards, just look at him. Yep. Yep. Oh, we can wander around a bit. There we go.
Rise to the top or get left in the
Whispers told me a
dust.
secret.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, goodness, fuck. Cargo space? No. Car, stay on the road. Let's turn some valves. See what happens.
Is there money to be made? This could be an opportunity.
Are you pausing? Fuck me even more. Inside the box, a string of scratch letters runs on the edge, different first names for the same surname. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, fuck me. So...
I know how to take risks.
I see there's an order to these, but fuck knows what that is. At least I've got to start again each time, I suppose. Examining the pipe. I mean, how do I do that? Close it. Don't close the door, you fucking knob. Is that for that one or that one?
always keep your eye on the prize.
No, we're missing one. This is annoying.
I always keep my options open.
This better be fucking worth it. I get a fucking Titan or something.
Let us not dawdle.
Tried this one. No, it's not that. Oh, sweet.
Just as I planned.
I like that, thanks. There.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I guess that's it. Okay, that was fun. Arguing now. Oh, sub-story. Left everything behind. Yeah. Here we go.
I always have a backup plan.
Because I'm awesome. Right. Any more interruptions, or could I fucking do what I was to do ages ago? Open it up. Hurrah. Here we go. Root analysis. Yeah, might as well. Ooh. They're all pretty high, to be fair. You've done nothing and you're levelling up. Oh yeah. Air of Authority. That sounds good to me. Yeah, that'll do. It's an area that lasts to the start of the cycle's next turn, plus 6% to their dodge. Blinded. Bioman. Pyromans. Oh, I like that. Let's blow them up. Yeah, that'll do for you.
Attention alien army, we do have a raid incoming. I repeat, a raid incoming.
Hello, Rat. Thank you very much for the raid, mate. How are you? What are you playing? Dark Tide. How's that going? That's an odd clip, but I do like it. Stream ending. How are you, mate? How did it go? How was Dark Tide? Has it got a single player version yet? There you go. You got a better clip now. Welcome in, Raiders. We are playing Rogue Trader, and don't know what I'm doing, so kind of stumbling in the dark, but it's all good fun. I hope you're all well. Right. Okay then now. Thank you. Get in there. Right. What's here? Prison planetoid. Does it matter which one I go to first? Do we think? Oh, okay. And which one would that be? So what would you recommend? This one? Now what? Strange fatigue falls over me, eyes grow heavy. Move your head for the start, someone else is here in my study. Dozens for dozens of corpses surrounding you. Okay. Sorry, what? Quest failed. I don't want to become a champion of chaos. Thanks. Not in this playthrough. This is going to be a good playthrough. Oh, goodish. My second playthrough, I'm going to go full heretic. Right. Now, please stop interrupting me when I'm trying to get to places. Okay, Watsy, which one would you recommend? Like this one. Nope. I'll take you all with me. What just happened? That's what I'd like to see.
Keep your wits about you. What do we have here?
Bow before the illustrious grumpy von Valencias. Okay. So Penal Colony. Alien 3 coming up. Oh, okay. So I could have come here first, but if I had, then things on the space station would be a bit dodgy. I see. The time's a factor as well, is it? Right, good to know. It's corrupted by heresy. Okay. The warden's doing it. Okay, we'll kill him. Yeah, he's mates with that bloke. Okay. Okay. No, I've been there yet.
I better myself through my service.
I always keep my options open.
I guess I can't do that. got to be from the other side. I see.
Oh, it's a peculiar thing.
Sometimes, I wonder to what extent our perception of the Empyrean differs.
Ooh, I'm glad that I never have to look at it. No offense, Cass, but I'll do just fine without an eyeball in the middle of my forehead.
Blessed be the road that we take.
Is there money to be made?
Fucking moron. Means of a meal, 1-2 damage even a hive world at a prison colony. Rock shit, why me, why I missed the tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years, Inspector Rick got lost somewhere in the bowels of the planetary administratum and was lying there this whole time. Make sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. By the time they found the blasted paper and finally informed me the total sum was so obscene it would take 3 generations of my descendants if I had any to pay it off. My fate was sealed, trial, sentence, prison. All because of some daft rotter. You rotter. Who shoved my paper in the wrong box. Kinky. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. My bed in the barracks is about as hard as that slab of rockcrete I've got at home. Working the quarry isn't much tougher than my old job, and the rules, boy take me. I'll sod that governs Rykad Minoris is a bloody sadist by comparison. It's a strange old place. I haven't been beaten once yet. The guards bark orders all the time. They never hit us. They also got this kind of inner circle of special chosen prisoners. The Optimatum, they call it. If you can get in, Emperor's my witness, you get an actual day off. They let you out of your cell into the yard by the big barracks, and I tell you what, they let you rest there and feed you better than whatever swill they're giving us in the canteen. They told me it's to improve our motivation and all that, to foster a stronger desire to reform and become a worthy servant of the Imperium once more. But I know it for what it is, just a club for the Warden's favourites, the same story as everywhere else. Suck up to people in power and get some swanky perks. They say the whole thing was the Warden's idea. Funny man, our Warden. He looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even. Eyes burning, boots so polished you can see yourself when you move to lick 'em. But that natter doesn't want people licking his boots. He walks around looking like he's deep in thought, alright, with only a couple of guards at his side, and he sometimes, if you can believe it, talks to prisoners. What's your name? He asks them all quiet like. Why were you condemned? Do you feel remorse? He never even yells at no one. Never orders to have them flogged. Instead, he doles rewards out to the special ones. Keeps telling us things like how we should strive to make society believe in us again. Whatever you say, Master Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join these optimates of yours. I'm stuck in here till the day I die, and that means no return to society for me. With the Emperor's help, I might just join the ranks of the local elite. Okie dokie.
My warp sight reveals something.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Join me in prayer.
I would. Thankfully, you don't fucking...
I failed. Ministration is a holy task.
Let us not dawdle. Your arrogance will be your downfall.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Oh, I've been ambushed.
I am your doom. to it.
Take your time.
Was that you? Or...
Death to non-believers! Chaos guides me.
Okay, these fuckers are a bit stronger than I thought.
I bring ruin.
Just a minor setback.
I serve the ruinous powers.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I'll do it. Eradicate it. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
I'm gonna go here.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. This wound will make a fine scar.
I won't forget this.
It's a shame this game doesn't have Overwatch.
Indeed.
Stop it!
Okay, putting it there was a mistake.
After me, Lord Captain!
High momentum.
Each strike is a prayer.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Try to die with grace, at least.
Fuck you.
My place is at the fore.
Guided by faith! I am his will made manifest. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor!
Get there in the end, love.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, that was interesting. So
I always have a backup plan.
your courage, devotion, faith will lend us victory. We'll face a view of beds inside the traces of blood and excrement. Their beds made from metal sheets swing back and forth with rusted chains, so if he was forced to sleep on them it would not take much for them to fall. Prison Diary of Ate Shan Part 2. Ha ha ha, I swear the Emperor hasn't forsaken me. Guess who's just come down the shuttle gangway among the fresh batch of prisoners. Cleansing Thorn damned Willia, former administrative clerk. No, the clerk, the very same scum who lost the writ about the missing payment. He's the reason I'm in this hole. Don't know what they threw him in for. I've never felt better in my life. He's not just behind the same bars as me, he's fresh meat. And I'm a vulnerable optimate, disrespected by everyone in the colony. The warden just came up with a new improvement. From now on, anyone who underperforms, misbehaves or causes trouble any other way is to be punished by the community. Specifically by the local best and brightest. Yours truly, the Optimates. The last two sods who failed to meet the quota were stripped naked, whipped and thrown into cages in the big barracks. That's where they have to eat, sleep and shit now with everyone watching. I thought to myself then, this isn't right. They've taken these punishments too far. But now, just you wait, you piece of grok shit. I'll tell you something, those cages are calling your name. Lovely. Beds here are bolted to the floor. Some have thin, torn bed sheets and even tattered pillows. Better quality beds then. What is that? Force grenade.
Keep your wits about you.
I don't want to.
Idira, is there something you wish to tell me about? Namely, the mess in the wardroom last week.
Ugh, stop blaming me every time one of the officers flies off the handle, old man. Not every brawl or disaster on this ship is because of me.
Yeah, old man.
That's how it's done.
Right, so that'll go outside.
I always get the job done.
Yes, you do. We know.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
However, the dawn is nigh. The Optimates will guide us to a new existence. Bad guys? Yes, yes, dear brethren, have a taste of my steel. Ah, bad guys. Oh, how long for this, my dear brethren? At the throne, normal looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The odd man with a gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds out his hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. The reason not to execute on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We don't want to riot, but, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The Warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities, so we had to, you know, play along. But that's all it was, play. We never meant to, no offence to Governor Medina, nor to the lawful authority of House Winterscale. It's a chance. We just want to wait until everything blows over and we go back to ourselves quiet for the rest of our time. A repentant, honest heretic, how novel. Lowborn's features moulded colours that conceal his true darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies, and he's using his wiles on us as well. But I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. Okay. Master Castiglia was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, and punching the chompers from the guards work again. But the new one, his first decree was he introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils, 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark raving mad. Okay. Okay. Okay, so he was... Okay. Ah, I see it was in the ship. Okay. Right, so I was going dogmatic. I see I can go anyway, I like. I want a dogmatic playthrough though, so. We're going to go dogmatic all the way.
Prevails.
Is there money to be made? This is intriguing.
Oh shit, no, I think we better explore down here first. Oh no, that doesn't look good in there, does it? Oh, fuck me. No, that don't look good at all. That prison guard key. Oh, what's that? 7 human body parts. Really? Didn't guess that. The chopped up slabs of flesh have been thoroughly washed of any blood. Yummy.
The premonition runs true.
Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Right, we're nearly at the end, so let's have a look. Okay, so just goes right there, that's fine. Good God, I'm not even told to draw a weapon. The attack must come as a surprise. Yeah, fair enough. Corpse in uniform, decorated with a winter scale coat of arms. Oh, brilliant. Okay, so we can get back out.
I always keep my options open.
Very good. Let's see what we can see down here, shall we? Looks like some warpy shit going on over here. Right. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Let's see the directions. Right, go back over it. Ah. Surgery, they're hiding so much from us arrogant men. And to us holy brothers and sisters, who have given us nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admonitions. Oh, she's spouting.
I'll make an example out of you!
Your Emperor won't save you!
Alright. Oh god, the fuck. Right, there was an ad break coming up because usually I'd end the stream here, but we might as well finish this combat. So I'm going to run ads quickly and then come back to this so we don't miss anything. Bear with me. Right.
Will do. On it. Farewell.
Nice.
Emperor, give me strength.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Another serf painted black.
Let's make it quick.
Rejoice in battle! Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Shot his own man more than me. Got a bloke there and a bloke there. Can't shoot you. Or you. Can I though? No, not you. You I can. You I certainly can. This is good.
I'll make it happen. Who, if not?
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
I'll see to it personally.
Momentum.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
Such is the will of chaos.
You don't frighten me.
What is this foreboding? But of course. Ah! No can do. Was that you?
Hold on.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
It's as good as done.
A tactically sound approach. We'll rule the stars themselves. Victory is grey hair, sure hand. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Here we go.
My ears are ringing.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! Doubt is for the weak.
Seriously.
I'll do it.
On it. I'll make it happen.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Indeed. At your beck and call.
Cover me!
Will do.
On it.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
I've suffered worse.
Guided by faith! As the Emperor commands, I act.
Crush the feeble!
It's nothing!
High momentum. I don't need luck. I have strategy. Who, if not me?
It will be done.
Or not. Hello.
But of course, be gone. Not the scryer's job. Will do. Ah!
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Oh, love.
If I may.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance.
Watching a can. Ah. Okay, baby. Yeah. that stuff I go. Poison gas emissions. Lovely.
Success is the only outcome I accept. Just as I planned.
I assume that's it here. Looks like it. Nowhere else to go. Okay, done that. Yep, done here then.
I always have a backup plan.
Bad guy's going to jump out at me.
Keep your wits about you.
Blessed officer. Permission to report, Lord Captain, the past few days received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behaviour in the ship's cogitators and servitors, machines supposed to be restless and rebellious. Tech letting on ritual pacification can reduce sanity. The tech priests can deal with the vessel systems, but the servitors make errors and tasks to builders, change their assigned rituals, sometimes done where it freezes if in a trance. Inspected the servitors concluded they pose no danger according to the servants of the Omnissiah. Such behaviour is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's tasks be more difficult and high factor. Janice Danrock would like to discuss how we should deal with the defective property. Right. So we're going here. fuck is going on here? Starport creatures did of ordnance and the smell of explosive tickles my such difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at whom. Oh, weapons on the ground or I'm firing. My tall dirt uniform, yeah. Alright, so skies are locked down, the rebels are shooting down anything that flies and you should happen to land on our rear without a scratch tray for it. And a shuttle like that, where'd you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? What's going on here? Unrest, armed rebellions both the capital and the provinces. First the lower levels sparked, and it went up to spires. Then they hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the main mag train stations. Felix tore off his mask precisely because he knew about the trouble on Reich. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. You were late to it, yeah, of course I was. Okay. Yes, I know I was late. Okay, and that, dear friends, is where we're going to end it for this evening. We've overrun by about half an hour. That's fine. So, thank you very much for watching, everybody. Thank you very much, Ratata, for the raid. It's much appreciated. Thank you, Megami, for the 4-month sub. And thank you, Watsy, for the advice. It's been really good. I'm enjoying it. This is further than I've ever got. I got to the prison planet before. But I didn't go anywhere. I just sort of landed there, saved it, and never played the game again. So this is the furthest I've ever got. So it's all new from here on out. And I get a better understanding of the mechanics as well, which is good because I actually know a little bit more about what I'm doing. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching. We're back tomorrow with Phasmophobia, with Sparkly One and a couple of friends. So that should be interesting and fun. And then on Thursday we are going to start playing the Dead Space remake, so I can shit my pants live on stream. That should be funny. So until then, thank you very much for watching. Take care of yourselves. Good night, baby. I will see you tomorrow. I love you. Yeah, look after yourselves. See you later. I will raid out if I can. And I will see you, hopefully, tomorrow for horror shenanigans with Phasmophobia. It's been a while since I played it. It should be good fun. Good night, T-Bar. Take care, guys. See you later.